12 minutes to the opening bell.
Morning. I have no idea what's moving here, if anything. It's down 1%. Hmm. Coin is so wild. Jeez. Yeah, I've been on that 5 to 10% pullback wagon for quite some time. Ever since those moving average just flipped. Question now is it just going to be a daily flip, or are we going to see the weekly? If we see the weekly, then I sell everything. What's up, goat? Yeah, I don't really have a list up yet here, so I might have to check out what Nick and Titan are looking at. I said 20. Damn. I'm not in Discord. Oh, morning, morning. CNX. How'd this get switched to my Roth? Is it junk? Oh, this is in the wrong account. Oops. I don't know how I did that. How'd that get switched? It goes up as soon as I get out. Okay. Okay. Bottom then. Pretty much. See this MLGO, maybe go red to green. Everything taking a dump right now. Back from Vegas. How'd you do overall, Good Banana? $9K. Damn, dude. Oh, you've already watched. Well, we literally rated them yesterday, C-Bus. We literally rated them yesterday. It'll be a tough day, I feel. Scalping longs. Probably scalping longs might be a tough one, but doesn't mean there's not Momo. There hasn't been Momo recently, but maybe today's different. Who knows? I just want Nvidia to, like, for once, just flush out. Like, stop at the morning bounces. Just everybody that's long, the money's run out, and then everyone is underwater. So it can flush out so I can buy way lower. Because I don't want to buy here. I want to buy sub 100, 110. Please. Just infinite buyers. Switzer, you're sick, huh? Get better, bro. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. A lot of people will, though. I know. It's either we got to gap down below the level, or I don't know. right, what's moving, boys? Clean the pipes out. Whoa. Oh, no. No. Jake, 33. Let's go, homie.
We're going to chop harder than Gordon Ramsay after making a salad after slamming a line and watching his staff serve raw cocks. Feet pics for my 3-year Annie?
Bava? That's got a little ways to fill the gap. Not much, though. GV halting down. Jeez. Super. I can read.
Come on.
Acon? Down $5? No. Pass. Hard pass. TNXP. Decent.
Come on.
Luca, let's go. 5 months.
Stocknet.
TNXP with the juice. Spreads suck on it, but okay. Oops. I'll take the time, get out of that. GRRR might be setting up. Take that back. Looks like it broke the 50 and didn't do anything. Hymns? It's a good mover. Not a bad 5 minute to play off of right there. No. Failed cock and drop, huh? So that's how you're gonna damn me this early in the morning. Yep, that's what you're gonna do to me. Oh. Oh. 40. That fill is diabolical. Freaking sitting there, 1440 on the bed. All right, that should have gone. It didn't. I need to get out. Okay, that fill is just fantastic. With 21 point. Jeez. There goes GRRR. Oh my gosh, it was right there. Freaking dicking me, man. It's right there. Market going up. Uh 20-cent spread, I get filled right on the ask. Thank you so much, E-Turd. I appreciate that. I was looking for a W here, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh, maybe I will. 45 break, 45. Didn't get it yet. Oh, so much selling. Bid's gone. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I make a freaking green trade this morning. Hood's juicing. GV is still halted. Jeez, how bad is this dipping down? And there it goes. Worse. Damn. Push that 550. Yeah, I mean, I think crypto is going to get a bit of, it's already bouncing a little bit. The question is it going to be just a massive sell the news, or are we actually going to hear something at this summit that is going to be different and actionable? I don't know. Please break the 45. That's all I ask. It's freaking wall here at 45. Fighting the MACD too. It's a real test here. Get this to change. Nope. Oh, 43. Nope. 0 for 2, 0 for 3, 0 for everything. GV 530 now. Damn. Let's go, chicka bow wow. That's what I have needed this morning. There you go, big boy. Thank you so much. He's gonna tell me to punch myself in the dick. What'd you do, Jono? CNX got some price compression.
Oh,
You gonna do it, Moogle? You gonna do it, Moogle? No. You're supposed to shit on the monkey's mouth. Not my mouth. Homicidal, you have too much time on your hands. And soundboard. Oh, I didn't know that existed. Can you get metric Q levels for free? I don't know what the free version includes. You try it out. Five minutes, 334. Gotta go over this 330. I already wicked downside, so like you need to go here. We're a little too close to this pinnacle. Not a huge fan of that. $32, 32. 33. Nope. Where's the... Shut your mouth. Shut your freaking mouth. $25. Nope. Going back down, huh? Oh, back up. This thing's wild. I could just wait for a 334 break. I should have waited for a 334 break. If this flips, it's good, but otherwise we're probably gonna cuck, aren't we? Look at the selling anytime it gets near 330. There's your cock. What did I just say? They're buyers? Golly, it's wild. Go either way. You go either way. Shut your mouth, Jake. No, I don't like this. He's break 330 now. Anytime the bid gets close to the ask, it gets smacked. It's not a good look. Oh, yeah, that's going to get taken out, I guarantee you. Who wins this? Shocker. Big gets smacked again. I did not say turn on futures. It said I'd look at other strategies. Definitely not at 50. It was 100K, by the way. This is incredibly tight. Give us a failed cuck. Right 21. Yep. Yep. No bueno. I mean, if this somehow bounces to 326 right now. Sure, freedoms. Mm-hmm. See, that's when I wish I could short this shit. And I can't. So easy. Am I watching Cheese's call outs? Which ones? Where did he call anything out? I don't see anything. AEOM. Are the pickings that slim today, boys? Why is this thing down 80%? Is there news on ACON? Or is it just a Chinese dump? Hmm. If I said China dump, okay. Does this GV recover today? Or nah? It's 618 right there. It's a cuck and go potential. What an absolute bullshit film. Again! I have to take it off. I need a win. I finally got one. And that means it's going to break 1450. It's hard to watch there. Stop it. Stop it. It's totally up. Oh, 30-cent spread. How am I supposed to trade this? Gonna cock. Nope. What? E6 break should send it, but we'll see. Spreads are just disgusting. GRR Bear Cave. Oof. Information saying buy lift. 10 XP! You've got to be shitting me! Bro. It's a dollar move. Fuck it for 4 minutes. And then 5 seconds after I get out, it goes. Okay. Okay. I don't have the energy to sit up and kick Hermie in the freaking face. What you're saying, paper hands, Portnoy, and the E-Trade ego master himself. Okay. it is dumping good. There's still a need for, or I should say, there's a void to be filled with Hindenburg gone. No one's taken the reins yet. $80 BB. Is this an IPO? Advanced Biomed? Okay. Is this shortable? Just curious. TikTok has not talked to investors. His deadline loops. Is that what he said? Let's see if we get any kind of pop on this. Not really. $35. Signs what? Okay. Spreads on this are rough. 50 wide. All right, this Chewy is ridiculous. Broke the low, broke the high here. I don't know how to play it. 15 minute? Be a 30 break. Hmm. Tesla juice and Midday up. Okay. Okay. Nasty drop on TNXP there. I'm trying, Tim. Nothing's working just yet. It's hard to find anything moving decently. This X-Cur has got the daily cock, and it's nice, but there's no volume. Could we just play NVIDIA and Tesla? Is that kind of day we're looking at here? I mean, damn. Go straight to 40-cent wide on you. That was a nice 1 minute on TNXP. But I can go here. Lunar is landing on the moon 2 hours. Let's go. Oh, ADBV open. And we're already going to break $4. That's not a good look. Jeez. That's not a good look. $1.6 million at $4 a share. It's a low float. Or 10. This is one of the weaker IPOs I've seen yet, man. Holy cow. Holy jeez. Craft Capital. That was a bust. Like every trade I've taken today. I saw that cheese. All right, GV, we got some price compression here. I'm gonna try the 5-minute cock. After the cuck here didn't do anything. It's like the third trying to get over the 68. Okay. Okay. 580. Don't like that it gave up 70 again. All right, locking it in. Oh, how did I go red on it? As soon as I hit the sell button, it dropped freaking 20 cents.
And it's gone.
Shut up, homicidal. Lost 20 bucks overall in that trade. That's some horse shit, man. That is some horse shit. TNXP back to the highs. Well, you were right, homicidal. I mean, you pushed the right button. Can we get a 50 break? Show a platter. Okay. $82. I got filled over the ask. Ask was clearly at $15.80. I got filled at 82. Like, the thievery has no bounds. Piece of shit. All right, let's see if I can get dicked again today. 16. High of 18. Okay. So this is where I got stopped out, and then it just went moon. Okay. After speaking with Mexico, no tariffs. This agreement is until April 2nd. Right. So I got dicked again. So the headlines just leave out the part of this agreement is until April 2nd. Out of respect. Yeah. Double dicked. Managed to hit that almost near the high of day. That's fantastic. Or high of the pop. Unbelievable. Well, the headline said basically no tariffs on Mexico, basically, for the USMCA. But they left out the April 2nd part. Jeez, for crying out loud. Sit down, another 1,000 gone. Even the news cycle's dicking me. Oh, I should just hang it up. It feels like one of those days, man. I should just hang it up. It's just really limited pipe. Lets you short it, but there's rarely shares to short. Especially on these low floaters. Why does Kit? Is this an IPO? What's this thing? Bragg HS. So this is Chinese? God. Lunar's live. What's the link for that? Oh, hello. Is this the whole thing? Okay. What is this? Bragg HSE. What is this? Bragg House? Bragg House. What is this thing? #1 non-professional college esports for gamers to get discovered, compete, and engage in friendly band. Okay, this is not Chinese. And their website doesn't work? What's the deal? Wow. 11:42:30. Okay. Two minutes. The company is offering 1.4 million shares at $4 a share. So it's low float. Oh, gosh. Maybe 30 seconds. Maybe 440, maybe 448. I don't know. And it's 16. Maybe 10 seconds. I don't know when this resumes. $20. 42.45. Thank you. 5 seconds. $0.50 spread. What the hell are we doing here? There's another. Can't break 450. All right, I'm out. It's a good trade. Way too wild for my liking. This is really weird. Go figure. The only profitable trade I've had today is on a company that just IPO'd and their website doesn't work. Sounds about right. They're getting the volume. You got it up? I can't pull it up. Investors? Okay, I got the investors one. And GRR is getting crushed today, isn't it? Look at these buyers down here. AIFF Daily Cock. I'm definitely going to take that. That's the first one since freaking late February. Uh, TBH 485. $20K. PSTV come for that pre-market level there. Big bet. Just, 200K market order. $760. Yeah. Where does this come from, man? Where does this shit come from? This is some horse shit. Calling Trump was excellent and respectful. So now it's just larger corn incoming. What? Can this just continue? I mean, what is this?
System. So I'm glad you asked. So we have something called the Lunar Surface Innovation Initiative, and it was started in about 2019, shortly after Artemis. The whole idea there was in order to do anything on the moon, you're going to have a set of capabilities or technologies that everyone is going to need. Just your basic infrastructure, if you will. So things like power and surviving, the dust and the environment you're in. But two of the key areas that come up over and over again, of course, are autonomy and robotics and mobility, being able to get around. We all know that there are places on the moon.
An SEDG, Form 4 insider purchase by the director, purchasing 30,000 at 13 spot 70 for a total of 411,000. That's an SEDG.
For the communications, that's a no-brainer, right? Every time I talk to, whether it's a second grade class or my grandmother, then they would, when we have our cell phones, when am I going to have my phone on the moon? You have to be able to communicate. Whether you're in your rover and traversing, whether you're in your suit or in your habitat, you have to have a way to be able to communicate. So it's very important that we get this communications established.
And aside from making sure we have communications on the moon, I guess how does NASA determine what other technologies are important to demonstrate on the lunar surface?
Right. So this has been a lot of fun because what we really do is look at the larger, I'm going to say, ecosystem of both what NASA wants to do from an architecture perspective, but also from establishing a commercial ecosystem on the moon. So there are certain capabilities that you're going to need, those infrastructure items, if you will. So when you think about living and working somewhere like the moon, I don't know about y'all, but if I go to Walmart, if I go to Florida, I'll have to stop at Walmart and buy my flip-flops, right? You have to prepare for a lot of different things that could happen. So you need that basic infrastructure so you can be more independent from Earth and live and work. So things like power. I mentioned the dust. We learned in Apollo that the dust is very abrasive and very hard on your systems. So we have active, passive, and operational ways to control that. You notice I say dust mitigation, not solutions, because you have to mitigate it. Being able to rove around, being able to have
GEVO,
communications,
GEVO said it's going
in-situ
to
resource utilization,
delay
which Prime
the
will be
issuance
looking
of its
at,
Q4 and
on
FY
how we can use the
2024
natural
earnings
resources
release and
where we
investor
are,
conference call.
instead of being totally Earth dependent.
No
doing these studies,
date
understanding
says
kind of
delay in earnings
infrastructure
release
that
is required to
everywhere's
allow
gonna need
additional time
is
to
how I
finalize
put
certain accounting
prioritize.
treatments related
On
to certain
ATLN
assets.
secures a
Great
major
Trail
contract
Energy,
renewal with
GEVO,
premier
GEVO.
North American baking company. That's on ATLN.
Thanks, Tony and Nikki. Here's a deeper look into how the
I
Nokia
mean, for
tipping
crying out loud.
tipping point will work and the benefits for future missions.
On Earth, a cellular network has many components: base stations, radio units, and a core network
That's
that
Golf
manages the
Echo
connection
Victor
between
Oscar.
users and the network. Nokia's technology miniaturizes and integrates all of these components into a single network in a box.
This is Nokia Bell Labs Network in a Box that you can hold in your hands. It contains every single
Pinterest
component that make
CEO
up a 4G
said
LTE network.
On GEVO
50% of our code
to
base is
delay
now
issuance
generated
of
through
fourth
AI.
quarter and full year
That's the INS.
2024 earnings.
Along with specially designed antennas.
Zero bounce.
Every
I
gram
mean, another $1,000 loser.
matters.
I mean,
While
instant down.
the system also has many redundancies and fail-safes, allowing it to recover and heal itself. We also overhaul
This flashed to
system software
27
to
came right back.
minimize
Okay.
the impact of ionizing radiation that would normally cause sensitive electronics to malfunction.
The network links directly to devices in both the Lunar Outpost Map Rover and Intuitive Machines Micro Nova Hopper. For the mission to succeed, this network must be fully autonomous. It must deploy and configure itself once on the lunar surface. As the lunar rover goes about conducting experiments, and the hopper goes deep within a crater, the network must also constantly make adjustments to ensure it maintains connectivity.
This is an uncrewed mission. There will be no human technician to tweak or repair the network if something goes wrong. Achieving that level of autonomy was a monumental task to undertake. Working with NASA's Space Technology Mission Directorate, Nokia plans to test the first cellular network on the moon. Success will have implications far beyond this important mission.
In addition to the NASA payloads and tipping point initiatives, Lunar Outpost has another mission objective. Not only will the Lunar Outpost carry the Nokia tipping point demonstration, it will also collect lunar regolith, also known as lunar soil. Lunar Outpost and iSpace have contracts through NASA's Space Operations Mission Directorate for regolith collection. When completed, the companies will provide imagery and location data of the collected material and transfer ownership to NASA.
Now, the purpose of this effort is to show that transfer of ownership from private to public. Lunar Outpost Map Rover will be on IM-2. This rover will also carry the Nokia tipping point demo we just mentioned and traverse the moon. And the company's lunar surface communications system, that's from Nokia, will demonstrate proximity communications between Athena, Lunar Outpost rover, and the hopper.
The Lunar Outpost Map Rover aboard the IM-2 mission will also carry a technology from the MIT Media Lab Space Exploration Initiative called Astro-Ant, which was tested through STMD's Flight Opportunities program. To change the pace of space, the Science Technology Mission Directorate's Flight Opportunities program works with industry flight providers to rapidly demonstrate
Market's getting ugly, huh?
technologies in reduced gravity and other relevant environments.
And Leah, we're just about 12 minutes from Athena starting her final approach to the lunar surface, and things are moving forward as going into a tense 11-minute firing towards the lunar surface. And to this point, Athena has traveled over 700,000 kilometers up on the Viz over 8 days for this final, very risky maneuver.
Yeah, risky is right. It's no secret that landing on the moon is challenging. Countries around the world have attempted this incredible feat, with some being successful and some not. Of course, the United States has landed on the moon many times, most notably during the Apollo program. But today we're looking for the third landing by a U.S. commercial company enabled under NASA's CLIPS initiative. Ahead of these important milestones, let's discuss the challenges of landing on the moon through CLIPS. Take a look.
Landing on the moon is hard. We're going back. Under this Artemis program, we're going to be sending humans to the moon for the first time since Apollo. So ahead of humans, we want to get up as much science exploration and technology experiments as possible.
So CLIPS starts facilitating a lot of the early science, the things we want to learn before we even send humans. CLIPS stands for Commercial Lunar Payload Services, CLPS.
The services part is the key element. Ordinarily, when NASA delivers a payload to the surface of the moon, they do it with a commercial partner, but NASA controls the building of the vehicle. Now, we're buying the service of delivery of our lunar payloads to the surface of the moon.
It is a delivery service, akin to a delivery service that you'd have here on Earth.
NASA will provide payloads to a commercial company. They decide how to get it to the moon. They have to develop their own lander, but they also have to manage the entire end-to-end mission.
It's meant to provide affordable, rapid, frequent access to the lunar surface through American companies.
We're funding different companies.
We have commercial companies that are competing to win task orders to deliver our payloads to the surface of the moon.
One of the goals when we started CLIPS was to help establish a lunar economy.
Somebody has to do it first, and then it becomes commercially available. Then they're able to crank them up. Then they're able to make it more affordable. And so the lunar surface is just the next frontier for a commercial environment.
But we had to acknowledge up front, all the way through the highest levels of the agency leadership, that some of them will fail. These missions may not be as successful as a traditional NASA mission.
Jeez.
We have accepted the risk that going through this innovative approach with these commercial companies, that there could
Crossing some levels here,
Some
Chase.
of them are new companies. None of them have ever successfully landed on the surface of the moon. So they're going to learn lessons.
We need to give our vendors the opportunity to learn.
And so that'll help ultimately buy down our risk as these companies learn, okay, what does it take to actually build up the lunar lander, integrate payloads, get to the lunar surface and land safely.
They've been able to demonstrate that they have very, very good technical depth and the ability to design and execute missions. We're willing to take more shots on goal. And we aren't risking human lives. And in the big picture, if we're flying missions at 1/10 of the cost of a NASA mission and we fail 2 of them, we still get 8 missions for that same price.
Even with 1 or 2 or 3 failures, this is still a very economical proposition. It's a risk posture which is more risk tolerant than NASA is accustomed to. There's not a single one of these companies that's willing to bet their mission on a coin toss. Every one of them is doing what they can in order to have the most successful mission possible. But the important thing to realize is that risk tolerant does not mean risky. And the rewards are a long-term ability to get payloads to the moon inexpensively, frequently, and rapidly.
We want science, so we can then put more of our resources on even more science, exploration, and technology payloads and get more of a return on investment when we get to the moon.
CLIPS provides tremendous benefit across the scientific and economic communities.
So there's a lot we'd like to learn about the moon to help human habitation and prepare us for missions to Mars and beyond.
So the moon is the first step.
We are coming up on just about.
Remember taking a peek at that GDP now model.
Landing attempt. Let's take a live
Previous was at minus 2.8%. Following today's data, they upped it to minus 2.4%.
Flight data in near real time. That means Athena is sending data from nearly 250,000 miles away to ground stations contracted by Intuitive Machines across the globe and into Nova Control. The mission director and landing system experts are looking at a screen called the Deorbit Descent and Landing, or DDL screen. It's
On FMC, Form 4 insider purchase by the director purchasing
engine to create what we call the Viz.
6,000 shares at 37.331 for a total of 223,000. That's on FMC insider purchase.
May lose communications contact, particularly when she pitches over right before vertical descent.
Right now, looking at the Viz, it shows Athena approximately 15 kilometers above the lunar surface, so we're getting close. Now, when the lander makes it down to about 10 kilometers, we expect Athena to continuously fire her main engine, throttling down until softly landing on the lunar surface.
And Leah, that final burn is called Powered Descent Initiation, or PDI. Athena must slow down by about 1,800 meters per second, which doesn't mean too much until we typed it into Google. That's about 4,000 miles per hour. That's because she's approaching her landing site coming down from orbit, so she has a lot of lateral speed. You can think of PDI like hitting the brakes on your car in order to make a safe turn. But in Athena's case, that turn is moving into a vertical.
Is there a reason not to? I can't think of one. It's just the direction that you got to get right, right?
Should be starting here just in about 6 minutes, I believe. Leah?
The teams here in Nova Control have been working diligently over the past 7-8 days to take us this far. Now, again, only 15 kilometers above the lunar surface. We're following the countdown to Athena's landing attempt, but for now, we're heading back over to Tony Hadamia, who is standing by with NASA's acting administrator, Janet Petro. Tony?
Thanks, Leah. It's always an honor to be joined by NASA leadership, and joining us now is Acting Administrator Janet Petro. Janet, we're getting, 20 minutes until landing. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling super excited. I got a little nervous, fingers crossed, toes crossed, but looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I have everything crossed too. Can you tell us a little bit more about the challenges of landing on the moon, especially for these uncrewed robotic spacecraft?
Yeah, so even, you mentioned these are uncrewed, but even back in the Apollo days, the 7 times we landed on the moon, it was very, very challenging, required a whole bunch of simulations and demonstrations to get that right. And so for the uncrewed, so each lander is unique, so each is developed differently, and the harshness of the environment with no atmosphere, the dust that's going to spring up when it lands, all these conditions make it really, really hard to do it right and get it right. And one thing I found from the Firefly from last week, all these companies know how hard it is. Their own technology, they've got to have precise propulsion and navigation systems to get them right down on the surface, and it's all automated. We're 238,000 miles away from Earth, so there's no real-time control, so that the systems have got to work perfectly together. So these companies, that they support each other, and I started to say we were at Firefly, and several of the other companies sent them in coffee and donuts because they know how stressful it is for the team as they're coming in for a landing to make it, and hopefully it'll go right. But it is really, really hard to make sure that all the systems are working seamlessly and perfectly, and that as they get closer and closer to the lunar surface, that the rugged terrain that they're about to land on, it all works out. And the South Pole is increasingly challenging with the very, very deep craters that are there. The low level of light and the angle of the sun make that even more challenging. So it's harsh. It's harsh.
It absolutely is, and it's just even more impressive when the teams then are able to land, well. Janet, can you tell us how these commercial then lunar flights that are part of the agency's CLIPS initiative, how are they helping us then in our own Artemis missions when we send humans back to the moon?
Yeah, so I consider them part of the way bigger Artemis missions as we're going back to the moon and then onto Mars, that we talk about all the time. And so CLIPS, the Commercial Lunar Payload Services, I just think it's a brilliant partnership between NASA and innovative companies to come up with their own concepts and ideas and help put forth science and instruments earlier than we're going to be able to get humans on the moon. And we'll be able to learn a lot from these instruments and payloads that we're deploying. Things like, the water ice. Maybe we can find some water ice. Different roving mobility techniques. Of course, looking at all the lunar resources and the drilling, drill baby drill that we're going to do on this mission. So all of that we're going to be able to apply to Artemis when we get humans back on the surface of the moon, and then as we go out to Mars. And again, I think CLIPS is a brilliant partnership. And I mentioned, I believe this administration talks about America first, and I think the way we can do it is by bringing along industry and really dominating the space, whether it's low Earth orbit, whether it's cislunar, or whether it's on the surface of the moon. I think we will continue to push boundaries and make sure that we are first and retain leadership in space.
A lot of exciting science ahead. Janet, thank you so much for joining us today. Now we'll send it back to Leah and Josh.
Thanks, Antonia. It's time to buckle up, space fans, or lean forward in your chair. We just heard the call out for 90 seconds for time of ignition for PDI. Let's go ahead and open up those operational channels so that folks at home can listen as we go in towards PDI, Leah. That's a braking burn coming out of orbit, trying to slow down about 4,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, PDI stands for Powered Descent Initiation. So this is really that final commitment that we are coming in for landing. And everything is really going to happen in rapid succession after this 11-minute burn, now just 60 seconds away. The rest of the sequence is only about 2 minutes to touchdown. Can you break that down for us, Josh?
That's right. It's going to be rather
Off the cliff. That's what I like to hear, Cheese.
PDI maneuver. You're going to hear things for call out for 45 seconds. After PDI, we'll have pitch over, HDA, vertical descent, and then landing operations. We're just now inside about 30 seconds, standing by for that time of ignition for PDI. 30 seconds.
And with 30 seconds, we are now 13 kilometers above the moon. Again, we're going to bring it back down to 10 and start that burn.
We might be
AFM is in exec mode.
I was just about to say we're listed for exec mode here.
15
seconds.
RCS settling burn.
Settling burn. That's our attitude control system.
Ignition commanded.
Ignition and main stage.
All right, let's go ahead and
stop it, Cheese.
Here,
Cameras are running.
We'll be listening for that max thrust.
AFM mode is breaking 1.
Chamber pressures look nominal.
Good calls. They're not going in at 100% here, Leah. They're going in about 90% in case they need a little bit more oomph on this braking burn.
Again, this is about
Without fail. Oh, 5-minute cocky out. Let's bounce.
minute burn, but the engine does not cut off at the end of this burn. It just continues to throttle down until we land softly on the lunar surface.
And we're listening in to hear some good confirmations of data. If you hear good confirmation of data, that means that that data is making its way to the viz, what you're watching right now on your screen. We do expect to lose some of those communications, especially during that pitch over maneuver at the end of PDI. That's when the lander will be changing its attitude and maybe those antennas aren't pointed directly back to Earth. It's something we expect, something we plan for. But one thing that's unique to the lunar south pole is what's called multipath, and that's when you have radio waves reaching their intended destination back at Earth after they're taking a different route, maybe bouncing off a crater or a ridge. So we do expect less than optimal radio signals on the surface, but that's something we have to plan for, and it's something that's reflected inside the viz here. So if the viz does lose communications, it's going to continue moving in its last estimated vector. So folks at home, you might be seeing the lander touch down on the surface, but the ultimate call of confirmation and what is happening is going to come from that mission director seat. You see it in the small box on the bottom right hand of your screen. That's Dr. Tim Crane in the mission director seat today.
Coming up on 1 minute and 45 seconds since the start of the burn, again, an 11-minute burn using the main engine aboard Athena. And if you're watching the viz and it looks like Athena is traveling parallel essentially to the lunar surface, that's because it is. This is a braking burn. Confirmation 2 minutes in, and a better picture on the viz that shows just
chamber pressure still nominal.
Continuing to get good calls, but the next step will be a pitch over. So the plane will begin to upright itself and prepare to descend down to the lunar surface and also activate HDA or hazard detection and avoidance. Can you break that down for us too?
Yeah, we touched on this at the top of the show, Leah. We are going in at about 450 meters for PDI versus our originally planned 400 meters, and that's because we had some uncertainty and variability within the recent landing measurements, going in about 50 meters higher, allowing those flight controllers to manually confirm and screen alternative measurements. But we do expect that our estimated landing time will stay closer towards that estimated 11:30 Central Time. That's 12:30 Eastern. And right now we're standing by, just about to hit 3 minutes into this burn. We're listening 3 minutes in. There it is. How about that? And we're listening in to hear for things about how many kilometers uprange we may be. We know this braking burn will continue to happen until about 2 kilometers from our intended landing site. Now that intended landing site is where Athena...
Still processing good depause.
Hey, that's a good call. All right, folks at home, that depause is that delta position, meaning the lander is taking pictures in flight, and she's comparing those two pictures together to determine how much have I moved and figure out how fast did I get there in order to affirm that Athena's going in the right direction, making the right moves going forward. Another good thing about depause, we're getting good comm. So on your screen at home and you're looking at the viz, you're looking at, what is this? about 16 meters. That may be off, about 16 meters. We'll stand by for a call out to confirm maybe altitude as well as distance to the landing site. But if they're getting good depots, they have good comm. Again, we do expect, plan, and train for a loss of comm right around the pitch over time frame.
LUNR,
and
intuitive
maybe also as well
machines.
as we descend towards the lunar surface,
Shares
making
right
sure
now
that our radios and antennas
down about
are
52
in the right
cents,
fit.
about 3.6% ahead of its
490
attempted
seconds left in the burn. That's code for we've been burning for
second
about 4
moon
minutes.
landing mission. That's Lima Uniform November Romeo, LUNR.
We'll stand by to try to get some more data and call-outs here, maybe some kilometers up range, as well as the mixture ratio, trying to figure out the vehicle's performance. That
No, I'm getting
liquid methane
dicked quad.
going into the engine. Let's take a second and listen in to flight controllers here.
GNC 174 acknowledged.
It's a different mode inside of the guidance, navigation, and control software called out from Michaela Landivar, if I'm not
Chamber
mistaken.
pressures and temperatures still nominal.
Nominal temperatures. This
450 seconds left in the braking.
450 seconds left in a braking.
5 minutes in.
Code for 5 minutes.
Again, this is a braking burn, the powered descent initiation, really committing us to our final descent. Earlier this morning, we had the DOI, or the descent orbit insertion, which got us out of lunar orbit itself.
This is LUNR's attempt to land their rover or whatever it is on the moon.
On the spacecraft.
That's a good point. I mean, there is an autonomous process that is bringing Athena from descent orbit insertion, triggering powered descent initiation, and then through to the lunar surface. Flight controllers do have a few options to manually intervene. We talked about allowing a little bit of extra time with that additional 50 meters for PDI.
400 seconds left in braking.
400 seconds left in braking. We're almost up on 6 minutes inside of this burn. But that extra 50 meters is allowing flight controllers to manually confirm and screen alternative measurements, as we did have a little bit of uncertainty and variability with recent landing measurements. By my count, we're just crossing about 6 minutes, Leah.
That means we're
GNC 175 acknowledged.
Another guidance, navigation, and control mode call out there.
We are over halfway into this 11-minute burn using the main engine on Athena.
AFM is in braking 2.
Braking 2, progressing through that PDI count, Leah.
350 seconds left in braking.
350 seconds left in braking, just crossing over the 6.5-minute mark since PDI, powered descent initiation. This is one continuous burn from PDI all the way down to the surface.
VFM mode is depots only.
All right, we're still processing delta position. Those are camera measurements the lander is looking at and making decisions. One of those decisions will be using hazard detection to fly to an intended landing region and then autonomously make those decisions of a safe site, whether that's safe from a boulders or steep slopes. We'll hear those call outs after we pitch over. You'll hear HDA, and that's what we're listening for to figure out where those hazards are and choose a new landing site.
Now over 7 minutes into the burn, this braking burn,
300 seconds left in braking.
specifically 300 seconds left, this braking burn.
Engine is still healthy.
And great confirmation about the engine itself. That engine is bringing
GNC
us.
176 acknowledged.
Engine is bringing us from about 4,000 miles per hour to eventually a soft about 1 meter per second, or about 3 feet per second landing.
And I'm catching a little jitters watching the viz here, so I think folks at home will be seeing the same thing. Remember, this is data being streamed down from a lander that's braking about 4,000 miles per hour, trying to feed that data back 250,000 miles away.
TAL is ebb now at 5 dB.
Just to enjoy a little view.
8 minutes elapsed. Camera's now in braking 2 mode.
We are still inside of PDI, braking 2 mode.
250 seconds left in braking.
So we cross over 8 minutes into this burn.
Again, about an 11-minute burn. We don't expect the engine to reach full 100% thrust. It's really a throttled approach. This engine is designed to continuously burn in throttle all the way from power descent initiation, which began 8 minutes and 30 seconds ago, through touchdown. This approach is very similar to what we saw for the Apollo descent modules as well.
And it makes a lot of sense. If you go in at 100% and you need a little more, there's nothing left to give, right? We want to come in nominally around 90% and then have a little bit of room to play if we do need to increase the speed of which we're slowing down. You'll hear folks maybe call out the rate of acceleration, but in this case, for us, that's deceleration.
9 minutes elapsed.
Crossing over 9 minutes.
200 seconds left in breaking.
Yes, just a couple of minutes left in the breaking burn. So another look forward to that rapid succession of events that'll come immediately after breaking is complete. We will see pitch over begin. We'll be using those 4 RCS or reaction control system thrusters at the top of the spacecraft to reorient Athena before its a final approach, vertical descent, and terminal descent.
And all of those after PDI, Leah, that you just called out, we're expecting those to happen rapidly. We can kind of sit back and let flight controllers really get into what's happening. We'll take a few chances in between. To help. There's a LOS on one of
House
the radio
Judiciary
systems. Again,
House
expected as we
Judiciary
get in
Committee
towards
on
our pitch
Thursday
over.
subpoenaed Alphabet, that's
Some jitters
GOOGL,
on the viz.
that reported by Semaphore.
That's a second radio. So the first one,
Good data on Quasonics.
the first one we heard a loss of
GNC
signal.
177 acknowledged.
The second was a confirmation that the
10 minutes
second
in.
radio, we still have signal. So it's good signal, good data, good viz.
Tight 5-minute to play off of GV for some sort of pop, maybe.
The burn, so expecting just about a minute
Oh,
more until
jeez.
the end of this braking maneuver.
We expect and plan for
And
pitch over just
Wisky would be a fun one.
meters away from the
Just
intended
got
landing
no
site.
Momo right now.
Athena, a little bit of time
Downward move in the market.
forward using her navigation
I'd be
sensors
shorting some if I
to
could
detect
find
different
something decent.
hazards, as well as her altitude to lower down to the lunar surface at approximately 1 meters per second.
No, I'm just flipping right now, Nick. I'm trying to find something.
Approach our pitch over. All right, we're approaching 11.
This is LUNR.
Local time is 11.
Trying to land on the moon.
11 minutes in.
11 minutes in, we heard another call out that we're up on Quasonics. That's our radio system. It's 11:26 local. I'm looking at a pitch over time at 11:27 in about 52 seconds. So we are coming up over to the pitch over where we expect to have some loss of comms. Earlier we talked about multipath that is very unique to the lunar South Pole, where our radio signals are using multiple
Which one,
stations
Chase?
at the same destination, whether that's from bouncing off the harsh terrain or some different polarity issues down there on the South Pole. We expect to have a weaker than normal signal, but we still want to make sure we get that confirmation, Leah. As part of that confirmation, we're going to safe the vehicle, figure out the status there, and then start working on pictures after everything's safe. Maybe around 2 hours after landing, we can cherish that photo.
LOS on Quasonics.
There's that loss of signal.
What you
on one
pulled
of the
last
radio
week?
systems. We approach
Can you please go
12
home?
minutes into PDI.
Again, the engine will continue to fire, albeit it will continue throttling down as we approach the lunar surface. And a reminder, the Viz is a simulation based on flight data, but if we do lose contact with the lander, which can be expected based on the conditions at the lunar South Pole, we will continue to see projected data on this visualization.
And we're approaching G as in ground to 2 minutes. We expect to drop this clock here in 2 minutes. Commands from inside of Nova Control, the bottom right hand of your screen. That's Dr. Tim Crane, our co-founder and Chief Growth Officer, also sitting in as Mission Director for landing this IM-2 mission. Standing by for the latest information. Let's wait one.
One more bounce.
Quasonics AOS.
HRN, HGA, HGA2.
Tala's AOS.
60 seconds left in braking.
60 seconds left in braking.
And approach. Landing selected.
Engine at idle.
11 meters cross range, divert.
Quasonics LOS.
There's that loss of signal over pitch over. stand by, see if we regain that signal. Remember, folks, the viz that you're watching at home is an estimation of data. It's doing its best. That's a lot of data coming from really far away. All commands and all confirmations come from our mission director at the bottom right hand of your screen.
Again, we are standing by, monitoring the viz as you are at home, along with Nova Control.
We are approaching approximately the time that we estimated Athena would touch down on the surface. We did hear a call out for a Quasonics LOS. That is our radio system, something we expect to happen at pitch over. That's prior to a vertical descent and terminal descent. That latest data,
how are we doing on signal?
Is what you're seeing on the viz. Why don't
We
go
currently are getting our uplink through Hemi 2, and we have a healthy AGC value, so our uplink is coming in strong for Talas. And then for our downlink, we have a strong EBNO at 17 on Green Hilly, and we are currently not seeing our Quasonics. So we are in Quasonics LOS.
All right, that's a
See our
Quasonics.
signal strong on the spectrum for Talos. I'm not seeing our Quasonics on our spectrum as of yet.
FM, what mode are we in? Approach 17. That's the last we've seen.
All right, so that's up on one radio, and they do have a loss of signal in the second.
Fido, I'm looking at the Sense-Excel. Do you see the Sense-Excel reading?
Let me look.
That's a mission director detecting, see if
I
the
am
lander.
seeing a Sense-Excel 1G.
Trump's Treasury's best sense says Trump's April reciprocal
So that's the
tariffs will
mission
be
director,
path dependent
Tim
depending
Crane,
on our
trying to
trading
figure out
partners.
what is the vehicle sensing. It has two inertial measurement units on board. You can think of those as your inner ear. So when he's asking what is the sensed acceleration, that's what he's asking for, is what is that inertial measurement unit, that inner ear detecting as far as acceleration.
Again, as we've mentioned, the viz here is just an interpretation of landing.
Yeah, let's go ahead and stay on Nova Control. Looks like the viz is hovering. We can't.
Prop, what are you seeing on the engine?
The engine is still in idle at min thrust. We are still seeing chamber pressure.
Uh-oh. Something's happening
So we're
here.
getting good data.
No, LOS for LUNR. The company is reporting LOS shares are selling off.
We just heard that we
I'm
have.
seeing guidance to the solution for time to go as increasing, which is indicating to me that it is the onboard nav state is not decreasing in altitude.
On LUNR, seeing a volume downtick, as we've been mentioning, to follow the
Good news, the HRN laser is
stream on LUNR,
So we heard that we have one good radio sending
which
down
is posted
data,
in the
one that
news
has
desk.
losses signal.
Shares
We
are
have
tending to halt to the
We are seeing
downside on
volume
that.
downtick in LUNR.
No recommendation at this time.
Yep, we have
LUNR.
Prop telling us that we have good data. That was someone just commanding. We heard exec mode to go into this firing
We
mode.
heard
So
LOS
to get
a while ago. I didn't know that was
Here,
bad.
$11.72
I'll
to
wait
low
for
on
Dr. Crane
LUNR.
to confirm here. But if we're pulling down data, we'll see how this goes. Looks like Tim's about
Careful
ready to
on
jump
that. I only
the
have
loop
500
and,
shares left.
Sort out what we saw on the viz. versus what the folks inside of Mission Control are seeing on their monitors. It's a good reminder, too, this public channel that we're listening to here in the studio, Leah, and what people are listening to at home, at the landing party, at Lone Star Flight Museum.
All right, folks. I'm showing that we are sensing lunar acceleration.
Uh-oh.
So we're on the surface. Let's evaluate.
Again,
Don't bounce, damn it.
Let's continue to evaluate. Here we do have a picture
just before the lunar
from
landing, down about 17% at the lows now, $11.72.
All right. So
If this opens up at 1350, I'm done for today. I'm done for today.
I can confirm the engine is still running.
So they're on the surface of the moon, but the engine's running. That's not good.
If we were in a different configuration, the engine would have snuffed.
Okay, so we have confirmation. I believe that was from Khan that says the engine's still running. This picture you're looking at, the 10 kilometers
Not a
up
good
during
look.
that braking burn, that powered descent initiation, that long burn that brought us 4,000
It is fake as hell.
miles
This is
per
a
hour
simulation. They don't have cameras giving us live feed or anything. Anyone got resumption code on this thing?
All right, there's another view there. Looks like
on the LUNR members, as we mentioned,
Flat's fine.
on that live stream,
They
had
spike in here,
lost
boys.
a radio signal, but they are saying that the engine is still running.
10 meters above the surface. And one more here for everyone.
So I guess these are
So
real
about the same
pictures.
altitude there, maybe a little bit more exposure, but these
camera's still running in HRN mode.
These photos came down for us just a few moments ago. Wanted to share those before
While it was
we
going.
jump back into mission control as flight controllers are looking at this dynamic
not a-
situation and learning.
Yeah,
It's not a good look there.
It looks like we're down. We need to evaluate that situation, and I'd like to get a picture.
I bet you are
As
down.
they say, pictures
So
did
possible
happen.
tip over a vehicle on the moon from broadcast.
Possible tip over. You
It's
think
LUNR.
the legs sticking straight up?
What we're hearing in our ears and what folks at home are listening to are not the
Mode
only
20 landed
channels
up. Check your systems.
that mission
Engine is shut down.
controllers are working on. So engine shutdown
1172,
there, so
thank
we'll see
you.
what comes out of this. But they are all on different loops having separate conversations. So all the
The
information
last,
that we have
their
from
last
folks at
rover
home
did this
isn't
exact same
necessarily,
thing. Failed,
the
I should
exact
say.
vibe inside the room. So
Like they
we'll
had a
stay
lot of
on,
trouble when it
listen in,
finally got to the
see
surface.
what we have
Not
here. I
ideal,
did hear
and
Dr.
it
Crane
tanked.
call out that they are getting readings for lunar
Folks are moving to
acceleration.
the post-landing court procedure.
All right, Spark, I'm going to start shutting some stuff off as soon as we can.
Copy. Can you meet me on my loop, please?
Feed lines are inerting.
All right, so if we have enough data to be inerting feed lines,
Inerting.
that means the engine's no longer running, and it's a state to bleed off that extra pressure. This is part of that safing bit that we talked about earlier, Leah. Looks like our CEO, Steve Altmus, just stepped into the room. That's in the bottom right hand of the box here, talking to the mission director, Dr. Tim Crane. He just called out telling Spark to turn some things off. That's because we need to remain in a power positive state, Leah. Getting that top deck solar array into a spot where we are able to charge, but sometimes you have to turn a few things off to make sure that you're charging and not just burning through that power.
Turn off your bikes. Engine shut down. Good news. Yeah, well. Please don't bounce on me.
Treasury's Besson says we are considering
Right,
full
by my
expand.
countdown,
About
it's been
50
about
seconds
3
here.
minutes since we started that PDI, Leah.
And again, we were anticipating landing at about 11:31 a.m. Central Time, 12:31 p.m. Eastern Time. It can get tricky with communications on the lander when you're in a...
Prop, do we have insight to tank pressure if we turn off the Mogies and the Iggies?
We would, yeah.
All right, that's code for the...
If you turn off Mogies, then we cannot inert or vent the tanks.
We can bring them back up though, right?
Yes,
All right, 10 seconds.
they're low at this time.
Okay, turn off the Mogies and the Iggies. Going.
Could we turn everything off except the vent valves?
He better watch his mouth. What's he saying?
That
There
would
we
be
go.
everything except MV
Should dare bounce.
103 and MV3.
Chance resume for LUNR.
Mother-
Machine shares are
Jesus.
have resumed. They're getting a bounce here
system.
now.
They're going through deciding on how to vent it. We heard two things there, Leah. We heard
Knew
Mogies
it!
and Iggies. That's our motor engine gimbal system. right? And our Iggy's are ignited.
Share is now down about
So we're working
9%
through the
off the lows
process
at
of safety
$12.
this engine. At the top of the show, we
89
talked about
cents,
the
and
priorities
looks
after
like halted
touchdown,
again.
and being
Actually
safe
still
was
trading
first,
now.
followed by
That's
pulling down some health
LUNR.
status information, and then images. And then just about 3 minutes ago, we heard Dr. Crane go ahead and say,
FM 3403 acknowledged.
we'll prioritize images. It's just about 9 minutes after the expected landing. So let's hang tight and continue to watch this problem and challenges unfold inside of Mission Control. Each one going through, finding this challenge, each one getting solved here. It sounds like they're still working through venting the engine system.
Let's power off the Quasonics until we get a handle on what antenna we're going to pipe it through.
Copy. Quasonics is currently in idle mode.
Good enough, thank you.
Quasonics, that's our radio. There's 2 radio systems on the lander. It sounds
That's
like
a clawback.
talking
Yeah,
about
well,
vehicle health status. We heard some
would have liked to have
drop.
gotten
Vehicle health
better
status
exits on
could
that
be
last
in a power
lot.
positive state.
Spark 636 acknowledged.
So we are communicating, commanding the lander, and getting acknowledgments back that the lander is behaving as expected. So putting those things together while we wait for confirmation from Dr. Crane. We have an engine that is shut down. We are venting the engine.
Spark 637 acknowledged.
We are getting acknowledged commands from the lander. Standing by for confirmation from Dr. Crane.
Oh gosh,
Recap
this
of,
thing's whippy.
Some of the timelines so far today. We had power descent initiation start about 25
FM
minutes ago.
3406 acknowledged.
Power descent initiation is the braking burn that really committed us to coming down to our landing site today. We were targeting landing at about 11:30 a.m. Central Time, so about 10 minutes ago now. Again, still just standing by for some confirmation from the teams in Nova Control, and hopefully
13.
a picture that shows the status of
Just
Athena
exiting some
on the
here,
lunar
'cause
surface.
good God, it's
Landing site today
whippy.
is Mons Mouton. It is the furthest south target for any landing up into this point.
It really could go red to green and really
Went through, you know, for those
short.
that come down
Spark 638 acknowledged.
during that landing sequence, showing during that deceleration burn, just about 10 meters, I believe that was, over the surface for those images. Let's see who we have in there. Yep, down towards the bottom
Spark
right-hand side
639 acknowledged.
of your screen. We keep hearing those acknowledgments of the vehicle receiving our commands as we stand by for the real deciding factor here. Never a dull moment, Leah.
We did hear that they were going into
Spark 640
Shares of Intuitive Machines now at $13.17, well off the
walk us
earlier
through
lows.
some of what that means? I know that includes safing the engine as well.
Right, so there's different modes that we need to command, right? At the beginning of PDI, we hear the command for exec mode, all right?
Spark 641 acknowledged.
That's executing the burn maneuver, right? When we switch over into landed ops, it's a different setting on the lander in order for us to go through those steps, safing the vehicle first and foremost, that liquid methane, liquid oxygen engine.
Yep, bring it down. Also, FM, I'd like a recommendation on whether or not we keep Talos 1 up or if we bring it down.
Man, this thing's whippy.
It's going to be a decision on up and down for radios.
Yeah, bring it down for now. We're taking the same pictures.
Good data.
I would not recommend powering down Talos.
All right, there's a
He did take
cock.
pictures.
He did say pictures, yes. So, hoping to see the status of Athena on the lunar surface soon. We were initially expecting pictures would take a couple of hours to come down.
What's up,
as
Googly?
Teams prioritized downloading data and safing the vehicle, but this will help us better understand the configuration of the lander.
I check in for the first
Spark
time
642
in a while, and
acknowledged.
SJ has swing put on
Every time we hear
TSLA.
Michaela
Where's the
come on the
support?
tunes
Order,
there.
can you zoom in
Some
on
things
this view?
never change, man.
Shut
Actually,
up,
give me the
Googly.
spacecraft view.
Spark 644
Glad to
acknowledged.
see you.
Getting
I
all
will
these
be green on this
acknowledgments
train.
coming through.
No, take task down.
All right, we're going to see here. Looks like Tim's
Star
got a good
Trekker's
spot.
down.
Star Trekker's down.
Powering down things that we're
What does that
not
mean?
using anymore.
If they start clapping, I buy.
Here looks like he's looking up at the screen. Maybe they're looking at a little bit of data that we do not have in front of us. Still standing by for confirmation. but we've heard a few steps go through the process, venting the lander's system, hopefully pulling down data inside of mission control, confirming Athena's status on the surface. And then finally, it sounds like we've heard a couple
Clap his
mentions of
pump.
pictures. We've shown a
Yes.
couple from that descent stage. And we're just going to keep standing by, looking into Nova Control here in Houston, Texas, just down the street from Johnson Space Center, to find out the situation inside of
I want to know
the
what stream
IM2
had
mission
this
with Athena's
faster.
touchdown. Again, that was about
Do they have it on their website?
times,
If
about
so, can someone give us the link?
Spark
and a half
645
minutes ago.
acknowledged.
Still in contact with the vehicle right now. We know the vehicle has shut down. Its engines are powered down. We are getting acknowledgement
How would the
transmissions to the
Stomach
vehicle.
react? Freaking
All right,
nuked.
team.
Getting
Keep
nuked.
working the problem. We're shedding power as fast as we can to keep the vehicle in good health. We are generating power. We are communicating through our telemetry radio, and we are working to evaluate exactly what our orientation is on the surface.
Spark 646 acknowledged. Spark 648
I turn my heat
acknowledged.
up.
So good confirmations there, right? We know we're getting acknowledgement. We're sending things to the vehicle. We're safing the vehicle. Now it's time to start
Spark
working the challenge of
647
how
acknowledged.
is the vehicle? Which way is it pointed? Earlier in the show, we talked about the different antennas on the vehicle and trying to work those, but we are
Has the
charging,
YouTube link?
which is
Okay.
a very key element to this mission. Looks like the room's filling up with our subject
Thank you
matter
for looking.
experts. Just continue working on this challenge to see where we stand.
Spark
Is this a faster stream or is it the same one?
That's because the room's
Oh, this is
situational
intuitive
awareness,
machines here.
65-inch TV sitting underneath there. So
See, this one's the one we have up is NASA.
that's because the room's situational awareness, about a 65-inch TV sitting under there. So what they're pointing at could be data. It could be confirmation. A little hard
Oh,
to
yeah,
see from
this
the
one's way
photo.
faster.
See people
It's like 10
exiting
seconds
the bottom
faster.
of your screen for PDI, and we just hit 16
Good find, good
minutes since
find.
our nominal landing. If you're just joining us, we know we are sending commands to the vehicle. We have shut off equipment that has not
It's actually-
been necessary. We know that we have an engine that has been shut off. We've commanded the vehicle into surface operations. We just heard from Dr. Tim Crane that we are generating power. We're turning things off that are
There's
not-
two
no
streams.
longer
You have the
required.
Intuitive
One of them
Machines
is
stream, and then you have the NASA stream that's also
tools that
doing
we
it.
use to
I was on the
figure out
NASA one.
Athena's
Now we're on the
position in
Intuitive
space,
Machines one, and
during
it's
flight.
faster.
We're in landed ops. Now we're just standing by to hear what the full situation is.
Drop it low,
16.5
boys.
minutes since nominal landing time, and a little over 31 minutes since Athena commanded her final.
Spark 651 acknowledged.
Like you said, Josh, we are
Order, go ahead
communicating.
and turn on the displays for all the antennas.
We're
Okay, so you're going to see
communicating.
everyone looking up at the screen here. So when they're calling back to order,
Oh, a
that's
day
actually
on Tesla.
in
Two
the
acknowledged.
back
Let's
left
go.
of the bottom right monitor. They're changing screens inside the room. Situational awareness television up front, right in front of the mission director.
shit.
Just asked to pull up the antenna configurations, trying to figure out
Spark 653 acknowledged.
which one's pointing back toward Earth, which might be the best one to use. Towards the
Intuitive
top of the show
machine
and
share is
during
falling
PDI,
again.
when things got a
Company,
little spicy, we talked about multipath, Leah, and that's
trying to confirm the
something that we
status
expect
of
to
the
happen on the South Pole. It's something we
lander,
learned from during
right now,
IM1, quite frankly, with
$12.52
Odie.
down
Being on the
11%.
surface and radio waves taking multiple paths to
Spark
get to the same
654 acknowledged.
destination.
Lima Uniform November Romeo. Treasury's Besson said tariff policy can finance income tax cuts and income gains for bottom 50% of wage earners.
Multipath exists down on the lunar surface just because there are so many different ways. So during
Spark
IM1, we were
655
sending out
acknowledged.
signals that were
What were you
bouncing
saying,
off of Earth,
Googly?
bouncing
Ha!
off
Clear
of
the area,
Earth,
Googly!
making their way back to Earth. We took I think it was a Saturday and a mentioned Leah, Odysseus ended up breaking a leg and then laying down gently on the surface, but that communications does create a problem.
Told you I'd be green on
multipath
it.
Besson
and
said
learning
Trump
about
believes
those
tariffs
things
are good source
inside
of
of
revenues,
Intuitive
protect
Machines'
U.S.
lunar
workers,
data
and
network.
create
It's
negotiating
comprised
leverage.
of ground stations all over the globe. The
All right,
largest
Spark,
one of
that's
them
good work
being
so far. What else we got?
the largest ones down in Australia. That is the Parkes Observatory. They call her Miri Yang down there, but that really is what helped us pick up those weak radio signals for IM-1. That's not the dish we're on right now, but it seems like we do have a great connection from the vehicle. I believe that dish we're using right now is GHY6 in Goon Hilly, but I don't have that
Added
information
one.
right in front of me.
AD, this is Prop. Can you confirm what is getting powered down?
Everything we can right now, Prop.
They're powering down these systems aboard the lander because it does take quite a bit of energy to land, but we did hear good confirmation that we are also generating power.
Yeah, all these commands that are going to Spark. Spark is code for avionics, right? It's where our power is being allocated on the lander. And we've heard a lot of confirmations of things being turned off. We heard Dr. Crane say we are generating solar power. At last check, we heard Mission Director call out
Not looking great, yeah.
configuration on the room's situational awareness model screen. And we're still standing by to see where this is going to go.
No one looks happy in there, for sure.
Yes, power down the chrosonics until we're ready to use it.
Can we not? I mean, seriously.
It's about 20 minutes now since our intended landing time today. Again, we were expecting that around 11:30 a.m. Central. Teams in the room in Nova Control, that's here at Intuitive Machines in Houston, Texas, just down the street from Johnson Space Center, continuing to evaluate the status of the spacecraft.
Unbelievable. The power of being able to reverse a
Continuing
stock.
to communicate with the spacecraft
It's
itself.
just unbelievable.
And just waiting for potentially a photo that would help us confirm its orientation.
I'm just going to wait one and listen in for a couple cues coming into the studio here. Bear with us, folks.
Shit's on his side, for sure. But I think she's right. I think I remember
Thanks again,
the
Jokes.
same thing.
For joining us for the IM2
Same thing
mission
last time. They
landing
flipped it,
coverage.
right?
I want to go over a few things we do have coming into the studio, into our ear, that we can confirm while the folks are working inside of Mission Control on their own challenges. But a couple things that we do have that we can confirm. Athena is on the surface of the moon. The team is going through the process of powering down systems that are not required. We heard the mission director call out that we do have solar charging, so we continue to hear them in our ear that they're turning off different systems that are not required. We are working to figure out the orientation of the vehicle, which is important because those are our antenna systems that will determine how much signal we're going to have and when we can start bringing down things like vehicle health data and other images that can help us to confirm. But we are communicating with the vehicle. We've heard throughout our intended landing time, through now different call outs, making it to the vehicle. We have direct
Look at Tesla.
communications
Dang it, I
contact,
should have held.
and we would tend to bring out some more information as we continue to assess this dynamic situation inside of Mission Control. We intend to have a press conference at
Besson said we are
3 o'clock
taking
Central
reducing
time.
that
That's
seriously.
4
It's our
o'clock
last
Eastern.
chance to
We'll
get
go right
this
over
done.
at Johnson Space Center. Leah.
Intuitive Machines says
That's
Athena
right.
lander
Thanks
is
for
on the
joining
surface
us
of the
today.
moon, but
And we'll have
spacecraft's health
plenty of
and
other
orientation
information if
remains
anything
unclear.
else comes out on our website, as well as our X feed, to keep everyone up to date. Thanks for joining us, folks.
That's it? That's how you're going to end it?
Shares of Intuitive Machines pulling back further again. 1222.
Okay.
LUNR.
Hold that 12, and then we're going to go low a day, huh? 60s. Tap the 60
New
there.
lows now on Intuitive Machines, LUNR.
There we
$11.30.
go. There we go. Close. We're still down $1,000 a day. Jeez. What an ass day. Good God.
Intuitive Machines will have a press conference at 4 p.m. At
Press
3
conference
p.m.
at 4
Eastern
p.m.
time. That's LUNR. Shares off the lows again.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good recovery. I mean, what am I down? 800 bucks, 700 bucks. It's a good recovery. Get to get pissed.
PAYX Paychecks, PFE Pfizer, JEPI final trades on CNBC. AXP American Express to acquire expense management software company center, Alpha X-Ray Papa, AXP.
What's this turd doing? Oh, sorry, I reversed it. My bad. Okay.
Mexico's president said we want a good part of automakers' production in Mexico to be for local market.
Wow, this thing has really gotten rocked, huh? Well, we're down at that 200. We're still not seeing like the panic sell-off, which is kind of crazy. So when does the panic selling come in? Because that's when I want to be buying. Too much hedging.
Trump Special Envoy Witkoff says in discussions to coordinate meeting with Ukraine and Saudi Arabia, trying to get a framework for peace agreement and initial ceasefire for Ukraine.
Melly, let's go. 39, jeez. Maybe a 1 minute here. Looking for that low day push. Failed move. Damn it. About to get Nick. You think we go lower here? Intel. Some wild range on some of these tickers, man. Pulls up. ACON. Freaking A. QCOM, huh? That'd be interesting. I hope so, Jake.
TSLA is calling. She wants Daddy SJ back.
Yeah, you might be onto something, Chiefs. What's this pop about? GBI. Are you serious? It's like without fail, man. Without fail. Without fail. Just reverse as soon. Been going down for 5 minutes. As soon as I short up, every time. Every time. Oh! What was that? Work with the curse? I'd be onto something. Jeez, I can't figure out how to get... I can't figure out how to get... Like, do you take the tickers like you would normally take them and still put them into the program and then they just automatically update? Or do you do it from the website? Put the tickers in from N3Q? Like, I'm confused. There's no directions. Are you serious? Update script. I did do that, I think. Cracked the level and didn't die. Second attempt at it. What's up with Funko? LZMH. It's getting volume spikes. Do I want to really go into something that can drop 80 cents on me in a candle in a blink? It's with FNKO. Jeez. AI safe. Is it going to bounce on that headline or not? This is Tesla. 15-minute cuck. It's actually a 15-minute cock and drop, which probably means we go high of day. They're not even moving on that headline. Cheeserita. Unbelievable. Grabbing socks. Can you tell when the meeting's over at the White House? Jeez. An executive order at 2? Might juice here, boys. Off. Trump listening intently. European allies. Blah, blah, blah. Just pencil in. Roger, cheese. They'll all move. It's a good call. Starting to break some downside levels here on the market. Locking in half of those calls. Or puts, I mean. Oh, there's the break. He's starting to push. That's some volume there. ACON, where's it at? Oh, day on the markets. Market is getting ugly. We're going to breach 110 on NVIDIA today? Negative 1400 on the tick. Some real selling here. Daddy's home.
Daddy is home.
Rip 401k. All right, 260 coming up on Tesla. Should be a nice flush out there. I'm not green yet. Even if I were to sell this right now, I'm not green. We're still like $1,000 red, I think. might get a decent bounce here. These cucks really couldn't hold it lower. It's bouncing up candle over candle. If you get one, might get you a nice move up to the 90 MA. Get my hamburger real quick. Needs a little more time to warm up. really strong there on the bounce. See if we can. I mean, he just keeps coming up and checking these like 90 MA levels on the 5 minute. I'm about the SPY, I'm about NVIDIA. Tesla too. Put my feet up. Shit is wild. 12x. Rookie numbers, huh? What you can do here, market? Wild range, man. Wild range. ACON is at 190. By a large put spread? Really? Those Funko Pops, it just reminds me of like the modern day Beanie Baby. Do people actually collect these things? Sell the rest here. I know what you were talking about. I know the numbers you were talking about, Chizo. SN. Whoa. They do an offering or something? Oh no, just technical break. Damn. Jaked. The hell. Do they really? I'm gonna go check my food.
Actress Oil says. Guys, you gotta eat chicken shit before chicken salad.
That's the most American thing I've ever heard, Soils. What the hell is that, Soils? Doug Fast Food Challenge. 4 fighters max. 4 fighters, max of 1 drink. Place. Max of 2 dessert places. Must go to KFC. Can reuse 1 restaurant. You have 6 hours or until someone pukes. The goal is 10. 10 restaurants? One is drink, 2 desserts? What do you have to eat at the restaurant? Let's go drive through and order whatever the car in front of you got. Oh, hell. 4 of you have to do that? I mean, it's so possible, but you'd have to be targeted. You'd have to wait till you see one person in a beat up shitter of a car that you know is going to order a water at the drive-through window. And then you just get right behind that person. It's got to be random. We just making up rules? Huh. What is BTAI going high day for? Whole market's dumping and this thing's deciding to change direction, huh? All right. We're on the weekly lower Bollinger Band right now. The last time we even touched that was 2022. And we bounced. I take that back. We touched it in October of 2023. Keep looking, find all the stars. I mean, if I look at the weekly chart, cheese, I'm seeing a double top. Like if we close under 576, we have a weekly like double top here. Say again if we don't. Next 48 hours is huge. Yeah. You better believe someone in the administration is looking at that right now. They might pull another, what they did with crypto the other day on Sunday, juice crypto out of a weekly disastrous close. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like that. $15-minute on cuck on Nvidia and Tesla, both paying out. If you don't know what we're talking about here, it's the weekly SPY, right? Ignore this other stuff. This can act, it's not the cleanest, I'll say that, but it is close enough. $540 stands out to you? Yeah, that would be the lower part of the, the last couple big pushes. The big one is we're at the 200 here. My guess is if we close under the 200, we get a gap down. I bet you that gets bought up tomorrow. Maybe a sell off first, but then just massive buying to retest that level. That's my guess. RSI isn't even oversold yet. So going back to, by the way, hang on. Positive. Intact, generating power. LUNR. It just came from Beta Chuck. We knew that, though. This is just hitting CNN, though. What a fill that was. Holy jeez. And all the way back down. Damn it, man. Oh, that was a bad fill. I broke even on that trade. I was really looking for 1170 break. That was a $1,000 winner I had in my hands. And nope. So positive news, and it's red from that news. There it is.
Company co-founder Cam Gaffrian has said we have landed from the podium.
Anyway, back to what we were talking about. If you're seeing us on the vertical streams, you're not going to be able to see what we're looking at. I apologize. But we're looking at the daily chart and the weekly chart of the SPY. We were talking about whenever the 9 EMA crosses under the 21, typically you get, and we looked at, hello. We looked at the
update S&P futures down 119.
We looked at this at all the most recent instances. When you get the cross,
crude is up 4 cents.
One of two things happen.
$35. Natural gas.
The CEO does know Athena has landed and is working to quote 6 hours.
Gold is up
working
4
to 6
cents
hours, so there's nothing new.
635. Bitcoin
Anyway,
is down 22.70 at 88,000.
You get the cross.
665.
And you get the retest of that moving average cross. And it either curls back down or just continues on. And it's just kind of a failed breakdown. Or you get what happened here, where you get the cross, you get the retest of the area, and then you continue on down. We got the cross, we retested the area, and then we continue down. When this happens, you get about pretty darn consistent in the bull run. 5 to 10% pullback every time. From very tippy top to very bottom. Right now, I believe we're at like 6 or 7. Now, the question is this just a pullback and then we resume the bull run? This is always the question we have to ask, because it's usually some sort of news that triggers these events. They don't just happen. It's usually some kind of freaking out that happens.
Further commentary come from CNN. Until machines has told CNN the company would attempt to deploy the four-wheeled rover in the event Athena has tipped over.
Okay. The thing is does this slip to a weekly crossover? If you get the 9 to cross under the 21 on the weekly, personally, that's my sign I sell everything in every account until that crosses back up. Because when you get that cross, and I'm about to show you an example which was a failed break. But we're going to come back to this one. So ignore all the little circles here. That's the daily. Here. This is a cross. We're going to change this to pink, though, so we can come back to it. That's one cross where the 9, the red line crosses underneath the weekly 21. Okay? We're going to come back to that one. Let's go to this one. 9 crossing under the 21. This is February of 2022. It does not happen too often. Right? From tippy top to bottom, it's a 27% pullback, 28% pullback. Before that, this is 2020, March of 2020. This is COVID, right? Tippy top to bottom, 36% pullback. This one here, this is 2018. Was this the recession fears one? Again, they're usually always triggered by some sort of... This is 20% pullback in the market. This one almost flipped, but did not. Didn't flip. Here we go. Here's one. This is 2015, December of 2015. Merry Christmas. From top to bottom, as a 14% pullback. Came right down to that 200 on the weekly. Found double bottom support and took off. Right before that, geez, you had 2 in the same year? Holy crap. That's terrible. Right here. From tippy top to bottom. That's 14%. If you went down to this guy and just said this was a failed move, that'd be 15%. But again, another 14% move. Right there. Here's one. This is 2011. %21 move. This is what year is this? This is 2010. 17% move. And this is 08. This is your housing market crash. It's a 57% move. So it's pretty significant. Now, every single one of the ones that we just talked about led to a 15 to 25-ish% move down, right? Except there's one outlier. That's this guy right here. This guy right here. We were about to have another big-ass pullback. And what did we get, Pete, to top to bottom? We still got an 11% move top to bottom. Well, I would probably measure it from here. 10%. Okay. What happened here? Jay Powell, the very next day, came out and said, we're done raising rates. We're going to start cutting rates. Boom. Bull market. He changed the game. He changed the game. So this was a false move down. I sold everything right here and I bought it back. So I'm okay with missing out on, a couple percent because isn't it funny he's speaking tomorrow? Now that would be telling. If he says nothing, that's the status quo. But if he does mention stuff, But we're not there yet. Like the 9 EMA is still pretty far away. You keep this up though, it'll get below it pretty quickly. So on the flip side is when you get the 9 EMA crossing back up above the 21, then you have your bull runs that are very lengthy, right? From, bottom to the current top. This is a 50% move. We've looked at this as well. From bottom to top, that was 23%. I'm gonna cross back up here. This one could be exaggerated, but that's 119. You get the idea. They're lengthy. What's a 9 and 21? Oh my gosh. This also kind of goes into what Kem Quaison was saying. He's talking a lot of flows, but he brought up the point that I kind of didn't even think about. That's a TikTok. Is a lot of the inflation we've seen recently has come from government spending. Well, if you start being efficient in government spending, which we're still spending trillions, let's be clear. But if there's any meaningful cuts in spending that actually does happen and workforce gets cut from the government, then are we in a house of cards? Like, have we been just propped up because the government was spending? I don't know the answer to that question. But could we put ourselves into a recession because the government starts spending less money? That's kind of wild to think about. And that's kind of how I wonder if Kem Quaison got to his recession in the next 3 months, followed by Jay Powell turning on the printers again. Curveball is AI robots.
Macro note for you. U.S. crude oil futures settle at $66.36 a barrel. That is up 5 cents, 0.08%. U.S. crude oil futures settle at $66.36 a barrel, up 5 cents, 0.08%.
Tariffs can lead to a recession as well. Yeah, it could be a double whammy, right? You fire government workers, you get more, you have less spending, but then inflation goes up a tick due to tariffs. Could get wild. What's the logic behind the IRS cuts? Isn't through the IRS literally how the government gets the majority of its money? Seems true. Do we need as many as we had? Listen, I have no sympathy for the IRS. They could suck it. I mean, man, I love the IRS. They're the last place we should ever look at cutting anything. They're great Americans. If anything, we need more of them.
Say my name wrong, Lord Farquaad.
Niru Grande. Let's go, bud. 31. Seem to like getting a tariffs just gonna keep kicking the pan. Doesn't seem like we are getting any tariff. Well, there's some. It's not on certain things like the auto trade we heard today. Everybody's ignoring the fact that actually we have 20% on China right now. Everybody's so focused on Canada and Mexico. Maybe that was the plan. I don't know. Have you written off your insane long shot investment yet? You talking about bowling shoes? Bastard. So no answer then? Can you not see how firing the people collecting taxes reduce our tax income? You're still paying taxes. That's not stopping. The amount of audits probably will go down. And trust me, if you have a lot of money, you're probably getting audited, regardless if there's 90,000 IRS agents or 50,000. But there's probably a little bloat there. AI IRS up your ass. Yeah, that's true. When does that happen? Ugh, taxes, man. What a freaking joke.
U.S. stocks continue their fall. NASDAQ Composite now down almost 3%.
Yeah, oh, it certainly could. Well, I mean, what could
so far in the session today? Down 500.
Imagine the damage that AI IRS on crypto,
2.50 NASDAQ down almost
not
3%,
crypto, on a
U.S. stocks continue to fall.
digital dollar. Imagine the ease of work that would have. Oh, seeing that 50 cents that you missed on your taxes there. $1,000 fine. Figure that out in about 5 seconds. Yeah, no, you haven't gotten on that list. You need a little more money for that. You have time to pay the difference if you mess with your taxes, though. That's if you paid your taxes.
Sierra Papa Yankee, the S&P SPY also down 2.09% on the session to 570.93. That's Sierra Papa Yankee.
Same reason why I want to serialize trades. That's scary. The idea of serializing trades. As long as we had full access to all the data, then okay, fine. But I guarantee we won't. Only the market makers will get the information and the government. X1. Proposition: you get $250 a day and prime Kate Upton as your wife, but you can never look at stocks again and never make more than $250 a day. Do I get $250 a day though? And do I get everything involved with Kate Upton? All of her money. I mean, this seems like an easy one. That's an easy one. Good banana. Easy one. Don't get her money, but you still have the potential to make money, and it's Kate Upton. I mean, there's only feet for a reason.
That's a good HII, Hotel India. Should have seen a bump in activity. Relatively light volume in that name. The headline: Trump is said to announce a new program for shipbuilding, quote, soon. HII is a notable shipbuilding name.
Good banana. Does she want anything to do with me? Or is she just married to me for some unknown reason? New limits on Musk? Doge's getting limits? She's your waifu. New proposition. You will have to legally change your name to Farquad, but you get Benzinga news 30 seconds ahead of everyone. Easy. That's an easy yes. Easy yes. Where do I sign up for that one? GV getting a little juice here. It says inverse head and shoulders on really spread out one, but it's there. They know, they see the chart. It's happening.
Upcoming market info for you coming up after the close at 4:05 p.m. Eastern. We've got EPS from HPE, Hewlett Packard, at 4:15, and EPS from AVGO, Broadcom, and GAP Gap. That is HP, Hilo, Papa, Echo, AVGO, Alpha, Victor, Golf, Oscar, and GAP, Golf, Alpha, Papa, all coming up at the close at 4:05 for your listening pleasure. Some macro notes for you as well. This via
I took a Paramount PAR. Right? No, New York Post is out with an exclusive. The judges ruled Paramount's $8 billion merger with Skydance can move forward, but still left the door open for a last-minute rival bid that insiders say could derail the deal.
Also, President Trump saying most tariffs to start April 2nd, and also predominant tariffs will be reciprocal. That via Reuters.
S&P
Has Benzinga been crackly for y'all today? Like the voices in and out, like we just heard Chuck. Yeah. Okay. $245. This is the time where we need to see a bounce in the market. It's a swing account play. I just bought some VU. The 200-day here. You gotta expect some kind of bounce here. Why 245? I don't remember why.
Macro note that Trump is signing an order to modify the 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico. U.S. could drop tariffs on Canada, Mexico with fentanyl progress. That's on the wire now in that headline.
Members, as discussed throughout the day, there are headlines now that Trump is 1 month exemptions to 25% tariffs on Mexico, Canada are going to cover all USMCA covered goods.
We knew this.
That is
SPY
just
is seeing a spike in
confirmation
activity.
from this
Also
morning
shares a GM.
that we've been seeing. The headlines in regards to the USMCA covered goods that will be excluded.
Notable moves in auto manufacturers on that.
So I don't know why it's 245. Kramer used to mention this quite a bit, that if you're going to see an end of the day rally, it usually starts at 245.
Macro note, U.S. official says some Canadian energy is still subject to 10% tariff.
But he tended to be right about that. And it might be because market participants are playing catch up or balancing out, whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's normal when the volume starts picking up for end of day. That's probably it.
A source note headlines on the wire.
Getting that juice, though.
Ticker MOS Mosaic is seeing a bump in activity on headline. Trump does say there is some carve out for Canadian potash.
GTAI. It's got that level up there. 335.
Ticker NTR, another fertilizer stock seeing increased activity on that. November Tango Romeo, Michael Oscar Sandy.
Isn't it just a quick
Macro note for you fine citizens. SPY, the S&P 500, spiking now, down 1.44% to 574.58, but definitely spiking at the moment. That is SPY Sierra Papa Yankee, down 1.5%, 574.83 on the day. Sierra Papa Yankee.
Yeah, isn't that just a quinky dink? We get that news that we were just talking about. Just talking about when we're hanging out at the 200. Lower bones will made on the weekly. You need to
More comments from Trump. Says confirms earlier reports. It says most tariffs to start April 2nd.
Just enough to get that market to bounce a little bit. Tariffs are still happening, just carving out some, right? But disregard. People are just, hey, juice it, or you're going to lose it. Again, the thing that no one is talking about is the China tariffs. Those are still full-fledged going on. Is the Mexico and Canada tariffs all just smokescreen for the real play, which is the China tariffs?
Comments out by Trump. Says Trump, I'm not even looking at the stock market.
Apparently. Yeah, sure. Sure. Now we know that they certainly are. Now we know they are. He's not, but his cabinet is, or whoever the hell. Now we know they are. Me to my wife. What? Lunar presser? I don't think so. They kind of put out tidbits here and there. Last time they sent something up. Yosh, interesting. I was watching this one over $11, and here we are, but with no volume. All right, see if any of this move holds, or is this just a big bull trap? We'll see. We tapped the VWAP. AVGO. Got it.
New
And jeez. Balanced budget next year. GV trying. It's a big little window. Big little window? Big window here from 5 to 5:20, 30. Coming back down pretty quick. That's an ugly ass wick. Fixing prices? What's up with intuitive machines here? I don't see anything about intuitive machines here. That's a massive move. 3 p.m. presser. Do you see that? Wolvie? People ask me, how does it? I don't care. Doing it long enough. In order to stream and trade, you have to not care really what people think of your trades, whether you're up or down. You have to, otherwise it just adds to the emotional game. I think I'm down like $700. Yeah, I'm down $700, which is great because I was down over 3,000 at one point today. So this is a win for me today. For a 1,000 ways to trade, like watching. Thank you, Luke. Market is so all over the place right now. Jeez. $10, $20. Weird open. Is this Trump presser live? He's moving markets with every like sentence right now. This thing's juicing. What's up with that? Oh, the shipping. Yep, I forgot all about that. Shipping play. I'll have to watch that for a move. It's repping. Oh, takeover talk. Jeez. Jeez. Watching this Zim. Was up at 45 and dropped down. Break even trade. Unbelievable. Lunar. Yeah, I see it. WCT. Okay. Zim's got a pretty tight range here. $49. Horse shit fills, man. $49. Oh my gosh. Made $20 on that freaking trade. Shut up, Luke. Rebutting the short report. GRRR. Holy spreads. Can we do better than that, please? Holy goodness gracious. Rebuts the short report. Instant dump. Oh my gosh! And I'm done. $1,500 red day. This day can suck it. Holy jeez. I'm out of here. I am so out of here. I'm done. I'm done with today. Holy jeez. So now that I'm signing off, you know it's going to moon. Peace.